And welcome to the 2020 Ohio Hardwood Furniture Market. We are so glad you're here today. We apologize for the technical difficulties and we're looking forward to getting started here. My name is Jordan Mullet and with me today is...
I'm Kelsey Hostetler.
And we are excited. We've got a lot of great things for you today. Today we're going to be talking first thing to Shasta Mast. Shasta?
Hi there.
Hi, Shasta.
Hi.
Shasta, thanks for being here. Could you tell the audience today what your role is?
Sure. I'm Shasta Mast. I'm the manager of the Hardwood Furniture Guild, and the Guild hosts the Ohio Hardwood Furniture Market twice a year. This is our 2020 fall show. We'll have another show again in the spring, March 30th and 31st, at the same location here in Millersburg at Harvest Ridge and also at the Mount Hope Event Center.
That's great. Now, Shasta, this market is hosted by the Ohio Hardwood Furniture Guild. Is that right?
The Hardwood Furniture Guild hosts the Ohio Hardwood Furniture Market.
Can you differentiate that for us a little bit?
Sure. So we began the Guild in about 2006. And it really began as an effort. A few of our Amish woodworkers came into my office. At the time I was the director of the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce and Tourism Bureau, and they said that they really felt they had some needs for helping them work together to promote furniture that was locally built. So one of the things they said was, we need to work together to market cooperatively, but we also need a venue where we can bring buyers in to see that what they think Amish furniture looks like is not really what Amish furniture looks like. It's very varied and has really grown in style and diversity. So that's really how we got started, and we created the Guild, which is a membership group of all these local furniture builders, and then the Guild itself hosts the show.
Very good. And so what are some of the values of the Guild?
The Guild exists to promote domestically manufactured high-quality hardwood furniture. They work together with integrity to provide their customers the highest level of service. So that's really what the Guild is about.
That is wonderful. Yeah. Thank you.
Yes, indeed.
And would you share with us your role?
Sure, yeah. So I am the manager of the Guild. I've been with the Guild since its inception in 2006, and we have a board of directors. It's a committee of the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce and Tourism Bureau. It's nonprofit. So we work together. We meet monthly and work on how we can work together as a community to promote the Amish builders furniture. And it's grown. It's not just Amish builders, and it's not just folks here in Amish country.
Okay.
We also now have members in Virginia and Pennsylvania and Indiana and Michigan, and it's just a community of incredibly talented entrepreneurs working together to promote this incredible furniture.
So what is it about the Guild, about the market, that attracts people from all over? From Virginia, from Pennsylvania. That's really unique.
Yes, first and foremost, it's the quality of the product and the diversity of the product. But I think even above that, it's the relationships with the actual artisans and the builders, and it's the customer service that they receive from these incredibly talented artisans.
Tell me a little bit about the history of the market. This is your first market, is that right?
No,
Shasta?
I've been with I've been with the Guild since its inception.
So how many markets?
Since 2008 was our first market,
Okay.
and it was in the winter time back then in an old flea market. That's
Okay.
how we got started. We didn't know what we didn't know, and we just made it up as we went along. It was fairly small. But we had a lot of dedicated, incredibly talented artisans. We put it together, and we've just learned and grown along the way.
Yeah.
And so we outgrew that facility long ago, and we've moved the market to several different locations because we didn't have a venue that was big enough in Holmes County. We actually the Guild worked with our local fair board to help build this facility specifically for this event. But we've outgrown this facility now too. And so with the Mount Hope Event Center in Mount Hope, which is only 10 miles away, we actually fill 2 buildings here and the big Mount Hope Event Center in Mount Hope full of
Okay,
furniture.
so we have 2 buildings here and another building in Mount Hope.
Yes,
Wonderful.
exactly.
So how many vendors are here with us?
We have about 160 vendors. They are mostly from Ohio, but not entirely from Ohio. We have some, as I mentioned, from Pennsylvania, Virginia, Indiana. We have a large variety of folks who build cabinets to folks who are doing bedrooms, dining rooms, outdoor furniture. So there's really a lot to see for buyers from all over.
Good. Well, we're excited to have you here today, Shasta. So, thank you so much for what you do for the community, for the Guild. It really means a lot.
It's my pleasure.
Good. Thank you. Well, we have an exciting day planned for you today. We're really excited to have you. Lots of different people to talk to, lots of great furniture to look at. We're going to take you around in the next day and a half. And one of the questions that we get asked a lot is, how do I get more information? What can I do to be able to help there? So a lot of people ask for price lists, different things like that. Here's the website to go to. You want to go to hardwoodfurnitureguild.com. That's hardwoodfurnitureguild.com. On there you can fill out a little bit of information. You'll be able to download a resource guide to be able to help you as you go through this. We're excited. Thank you for joining us. We will be back shortly with our next guest.
And we're clear.
I'm Kelsey,
And I'm Jordan.
and today with us we have Matt Babcock from CIX Direct. Matt, can you tell us about your company?
Absolutely. We are CIX Direct. We are a commercial furniture manufacturer based here in Holmes County, and we do restaurant and hotel furniture.
Okay. You had mentioned to me earlier, Matt, that you work with a large volume of builders in the area. Can you tell us more about that?
Sure. So from our home base in Wilmot, we see about 420 to 25 manufacturers in this area. That could be anywhere from a specialty turning facility to a panel shop to CNC work. So what we do is we utilize the talents of all of those different shops and facilities to manufacture high volumes of furniture to meet our demand in the hospitality market.
Okay, so I'm just trying to wrap my head around that. 400 plus builders
That's amazing.
in how close of an area?
So within a 50-mile radius of Wilmot, we did a little
Okay.
takeoff a few years back, and it's true. It was truly, we were astounded to see that many different builders.
Yeah, I guess I'm aware as I drive through the countryside, you see the dust collectors and you see all the different outbuildings and shops. It's just amazing when you hear the actual number of it. It's pretty incredible.
Right. So for any given project for us, we may be doing wood cases with a metal base and stone tops, or maybe even upholstered tops. And so we take all of those talents from this area and we put that into our product. And everything we do is custom, so every project is different.
So that in some ways allows you to be small and yet be able to handle an incredible amount of production.
Exactly. Our facility, we have a small team. Allows
How
us.
many?
There's 7 of us at CIX, so it allows us to maintain our overhead while being able to offer high volume capacity. So to speak to that, a few years back we did a Ritz-Carlton. That project we shipped 4,200 pieces of furniture, delivered to Hawaii in 14 weeks.
4,200
That is amazing.
in Fort. Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah. So
And you slept during that time?
very little,
Very
but yes.
little. Okay. Wow, that's incredible.
That's wonderful. Can you speak a little bit to the infrastructure and the community that supports that?
Sure. So what's unique, I think, is that, take this show for example, we've got multiple people selling bedroom furniture or dining tables and things like that. What we do is we will use many of the shops that are here to manufacture our goods into their same production. So we're not interrupting what they're currently doing. We're adding to it. And so for them, it really, really helps. We may lean on 3 or 4 guys that make bedroom furniture to get a hotel project done. And then that's where we come in from a project management standpoint to make sure everything flows the way it should and things are consistent.
Yeah. Now, are you ever worried about, what happens if the volume is maybe a little bit too much for the furniture makers? Are you ever concerned?
Sure,
with that?
not to this point. So currently, for our business, we have almost 50 open projects right now, and those could be anything from 1 or 2 custom pieces to 300 or 400 pieces. And we're able to spread that work out, keep it consistent, and you can see throughout the market here today, there's a lot of people buying furniture, so it really works in great.
That's wonderful. Well, thank you. And can you tell us what CIX stands for?
Sure. So CIX is the initials for my triplets that are 10 years old, Clover, Isabel, and Xavier.
Very good.
So,
well, thank you so
absolutely.
much, Matt. It's a pleasure to meet you, and we'll be tuning in shortly. Thank you
Yep.
very much.
Thank you.
Welcome back. We're here today at the 2020 Ohio Hardwood Furniture Market, and we're so glad you're here. My name's Jordan,
And I'm Kelsey Hostetler.
and today we got a really exciting guest, Matt Beachy from Troyer Furniture.
Welcome,
Matt,
Matt.
we're glad you're here. Could you tell us some more or something about Troyer Furniture?
Sure. Thanks for inviting me.
Yeah.
Troyer Furniture is a local company. We've been here since '84, so we've been here 30 years. One of my passions is wood furniture. This is furniture that is built for generations, and it's not throwaway furniture. So it is a lot of solid wood construction, great for renewable energy, and customization. We do all kinds of customization as well.
So you're selling a lot of hardwood furniture in the store,
Correct.
and tell us a little bit about the store. You know, how big is it?
The store is about 18,000 square feet,
Okay.
and we have a lot of fun in what we do. I'm passionate about wood.
Good. And go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, Matt, you mentioned customization. Can you tell us a little bit about the extent to which you're able to customize for your customers?
Sure. Customization. If we have a piece on the floor and a customer, let's say a TV stand, and a customer wants it 6 inches longer, 3 inches shorter, whatever, those are all options that we have. And that is a plus with the builders that we work with. The local builders here have that kind of capability to customize pieces, to change hardware, color, wood species. So there's all kinds of that. Design your own TV stand if you like.
That's amazing. You don't get that at IKEA.
No,
right?
you don't. No, you don't.
Yeah.
In fact, I've
That's
even
great.
heard you remark that sometimes when people come into the store, they're just not used to the concept that you can move things everywhere.
Sure. That is actually something that our customers ask all the time when they come in. Oh, we have the capability of changing colors or wood species, and it's an educational process with customers. And then we get the opportunity to tell them about the renewable resources that with wood, you know, it's the type of thing that you need to use it or it's just going to rot in the woods. So it's a great idea of environmental friendly products and things of that nature too.
So you've got the customization, you have the eco-friendly, we're sustainable, we're using hardwoods. Tell me, like, you work with a lot of local builders.
Yes.
What's that like?
Yeah, that's a lot of fun. They're a really trustworthy, hardworking culture. I think for us and probably also for a lot of the retailers out of state, it takes a little more effort for us to communicate because we're used to communicating in, Jordan, you and I communicate in 30-second increments, where with a lot of our builders, it's oftentimes a day or maybe 2 days. So that it takes a little more effort for us to communicate with them in that way.
But once you have, you know, you're doing that customization, the customer's giving you the specific, you're drawing that up, you're putting something on a piece of paper, you're sending that in. How do the builders deal with that? They love that? This is something that's normal for them?
Yes, it is normal for the ones that we work with. There's such a wide range of builders here as well.
Yeah.
As you guys have been experiencing this morning, like Matt, who was on last time, you know, he is, that's a whole different element of building furniture. But the ones that work with us, they're used to custom. They're used to offering that piece in 4 or 5 different wood species and in possibly 15 or 20 colors.
And I think that's what's hard to deal with sometimes, because a lot of factories are producing the same product over and over again, and they're really used to building custom each time and being able to reproduce that.
Yeah, I like that term, that is custom built for you, Jordan. If you come and order a piece, it will be built for you.
Yeah.
It rarely comes out of a warehouse or out of a showroom, but it's built
So what
for
do your
you.
customers say about that? That gets them excited?
It does.
Yeah.
It makes their eyes sparkle because they're picking out, and with our salespeople, they're picking out colors and hardware, and they bring in samples, they bring in paint samples, and we're custom building furniture, which is what this area is really unique in that, because of the wide range of builders that are here. I mean, there's builders that work with metal. There's builders that, so the wood and metal combination, we build a lot of custom stuff with that, like the live edge stuff.
So you do live edge too?
We do.
Oh,
we
that's
do.
amazing. And are people able to pick out their live edge slabs?
They could, yes. We could actually take them to one of our builders where they have them stacked out, and you can pick them out if you like them.
That's amazing.
What does the process look like? So now, customer comes in, you work with them as a salesperson. How do you work with the builders? Like, what does that look like? How many builders do you have?
We work with around 100 builders.
Okay.
The process, Jordan, is oftentimes, so we build trust with our customers first. Once our customer trusts us, then it's not about just making the sale, but it's about staying involved in the process of letting them know when the piece is now built. They may not pick out a color right away. They may,
Okay.
So it's a process, it's a journey. I like to refer to it as a custom building journey. And so that may take 6 or 8 weeks for you to custom build that TV stand. But it's a journey. Yeah, that's fun.
Good. Well, we really appreciate Matt joining us today. As you can see, he's a retail store owner. He has really grown up in the industry, 30 plus years. He works closely with the builders. You heard over 100 builders, and he uses that to be able to bring benefit to the customers that he works with to customize the pieces that they're putting in their home. So we really appreciate your time today, Matt.
Thank
Kelsey,
you, Matt. Yes, so we are here today at the 2020 Ohio Hardwood Furniture Market. But I want you to know that in 2021, in the spring, we're going to have our spring market. So save the date for March 30 through 31st.
Right, that's March 30 and 31st. You want to put that on your calendar right away.
That's right.
That's the spring market coming up. Well, we are glad you're here. Our next segment, we're going to be talking about design. We're going to be looking at different things that you can do to make your showroom pop, to really bring things out. So we're excited you're here. We'll be back in a few
And new
moments.
trends.
And new trends
And
as
new
well.
trends.
That's right. We got
Right.
good stuff.
Looking forward to it.
Good. We'll be back in a few moments. Thank you and welcome back. Once again, I'm Jordan, and we switched buildings now, and we are here with a great designer. She's here to be able to help us to share some design resources. You know, how can you put some things into your showroom, different resources to be able to help you. She's an expert at this. Sadie, we're so glad you're here. This is Sadie Beachy from S. Flynn Designs, and she has a lot to share with us this morning.
Yes, so like you said, I'm Sadie, and I'm just going to go over trends we're seeing in the interior design world, and then narrow it down even more into how that goes down into furniture design. So I thought it'd be good to introduce myself a little bit more. My name is Sadie, and I, along with my husband, own a design firm, S. Flynn Designs. I've been in the industry for 10 years, and I love what I do. So let's just jump in again with the overarching themes we're seeing in the interior design world. So first thing that kind of transcends everything is we're seeing a nod back to the basics. So just stripped down elements. And this means raw elements that you see kind of naturally derived in nature. So natural stones, a lot of marbles. You'll see materials are honed, they're matte, they're not glossy, just the natural look that you kind of see out in nature. Same thing in tile. We're seeing return to the basics on how tile was made. So this is, you know, handmade, set out in the sun to dry. It leaves imperfect shapes, but when it's installed, you see a lot of rich texture. And you can see in some of the example images we have in the tile and the backsplash in bathroom showers, you're getting, it's just a simple material, but a lot of rich texture. And another thing that we're seeing in the woods, this is everything from flooring to cabinets, furniture, your beams, it's all stripped down, wood in its natural elements. So oak, we just want to see the pretty grains of oak. And you can see that as technology has progressed, the industry has learned how to fight the natural yellowing process that happens to oak and pine, and we're able to now just finish it in a very pretty look. It just kind of looks like wood in its natural state. So that's, you know, a really strong trend we're seeing coming in everywhere that you're, you know, like I said, cabinets, beams, doors, trim, wood flooring. That's a really strong trend we're seeing. And in terms of color, this kind of goes along with the natural wood tones. We're seeing a lot of warm colors come in. So gray and cool tones have been very popular, but now you're going to see a move towards warm creams and tans, warm whites. So kind of a return to the browns. So be looking, you know, for that trend to kind of come in strong. We're mixing a lot of metals. I think the fear is everything has to match, but right now we're seeing a lot of mixed metals, you know, different lighting hardware, different cabinet hardware, your door hardware throughout your house. Just feel free to mix metals, but you're going to see that they're still stripped down too. So cold and heat rolled steel just with a matte finish, matte blacks, nickels, everything just a real natural element. And even gold we're seeing, but it's not the shiny gold from the 90s. It's usually brushed and just stripped down, a real simple, pretty element. Textiles, we're seeing a lot of muted colors, again, naturally derived materials. So jute, wool, cotton, anything found in nature, not too bold. A stonewash look is really popular right now, so it's just a lived-in look. And you can see this in rugs too. The rugs, vintage rugs are really popular. Wool rugs that are made new, but they look worn in and old, a vintage look to them. So that's kind of what we're seeing in textiles. And then a specific shape I wanted to touch on that I'll dive deeper into when it comes to furniture design is the curve. So you'll see this in arched doors, barrel vaulted ceilings, even the edge of countertops. You know, square has been really popular, but we're now starting to see more bowl nose come in. So I think the curve and round shape is something that's coming in pretty strong that you'll want to keep your eye on. And lastly, down to home accessories, which is helpful just in your showroom to know. Again, taking a turn towards the basics. So jute wrapped glasses. Think even colonial objects like pewter, wooden spoons, marble, mortar, and pestles. We're using reclaimed and found objects to style with. So just a lot of natural return to the basic elements. So when thinking about all this, how do we condense this down into furniture? Again, these are the styles that we're seeing coming in and that we feel the next generation wants to see. So I wanted to kind of rabbit trail just a little bit on the next generation and then kind of pull it all together for what it means in specifically furniture design. So speaking to the next generation, I thought I could provide you with some good insight since I am that next generation. So I'm of the millennial generation. Older members of this generation are now at the point where they have the money to purchase and buy the high quality items and furniture. The younger members of this generation are getting there. And I think there's a misconception out there that this generation wants things right away. This is why we love Amazon Prime, we like IKEA. While that's not necessarily wrong, we don't mind waiting for quality pieces. If it's something we love, it's a custom piece we made, I think there's a place for that in this next generation. So I don't want people to think that you have to have a huge inventory or back stock. We don't mind waiting on the custom good, long lead time. That's not something that bothers us. We do love Amazon Prime and IKEA, mostly IKEA because we can't afford the heirloom pieces yet, but that's coming in this generation. So I just wanted to make sure, that I kind of set it straight for this generation. Long lead times and having to wait isn't something that bothers us at all. But I say this lightly, our generation isn't necessarily interested in the heirloom pieces. And I know that that's been a wonderful sales tactic for the current generation, and that generation is still buying. But I just wanted to be honest with you, so as you think forward, how you market to the next generation, that sales tactic isn't necessarily what we're looking for. We've grown up with so many influence and ideas. We're the most marketed to generation. We just want something that looks cool, is comfortable, and is good quality. We're a very educated buyer, so we've seen all these styles and we know what we want. So I hope that's helpful as you think, how do I reach to that next generation? Because I think the money is there, and we're going to be excited to buy your products that you have. So that was a rabbit trail, but I wanted to take everything I said about what we're seeing in the interior design world and then kind of hone it down specifically into furniture design. So again, we're thinking stripped down, raw, simple. That's the overarching theme. When it comes to wood tones, like I said, think of wood in its natural state. Oak, pieces that look like they have no stain or finish on them at all. Matte finishes, not real glossy or shiny. Think warm tones. It's time to move away from the grays and gray stains. Just try to get the wood in its natural state. Don't let it yellow and orange, just strip down natural. Through the show, I've seen a lot of pretty caramels, some cappuccinos, and that's the right direction to head for this next generation. When it comes to shape and design, just keep it simple. Nothing ornate, less is more. No inlays, added decorative pieces. For example, the clawfoot table. I know that had its place in the design world. I'm sure it made you lots of money and probably still is. And I think that generation is still out there. I'm not saying get rid of that. But for the next generation, we don't want decorative pieces like that. We just want it simple, beauty of the wood, and nothing too ornate. When it comes to textiles too, so living room pieces or dining room furniture, think of, again, stripped down. Muted colors, leathers that are worn, like I said, stone-washed linens. And something else interesting that we're seeing is a lot of caning coming in or woven leather pieces. So, what does that mean for hardwood furniture? Maybe the fronts of your cabinet doors are caning, and I have some example pictures of that we're seeing come in. And then, like I mentioned before, the curve is something really hot in the interior design world that I'm seeing. So specifically for furniture, this means, rounded living room chairs, armoires and dressers with arched doors, coffee tables that have bull-nosed edges, but even pushing the curve even more in the limits of wood. We're seeing bent wood. So push the limits there. And you're seeing tables and chairs with legs that are tapered, nod back to the mid-century modern pieces. So that's just some examples of the curve, but I think that's something I would keep my eye on and kind of watch how that influence is coming in. So I know I just threw a lot at you. I hope that you found this helpful, what we're seeing trends, what the next generation wants, and I just wanted to condense it for you with some simple takeaways. So number one, keep the design stripped down and simple. Number two, just let the natural beauty of the material you're using speak for itself. Don't overstain or over gloss or finish these pieces. Just let the natural beauty of the material you're using stand for itself. And then just thinking about a return to the basics. So caning is an example of that. And then consider adding in other naturally derived materials, so worn leathers, natural stoned, like Carrara marble, raw metals that are brushed or have a matte finish to them. And then 5, I would just keep your eye on that design trend, that's the curve, and think of simple ways to introduce it. So there you go. That was a long spiel, but again, I hope you found it helpful, and I love what I do. So if you have any questions or would like further help on design assistance or anything, we are very active on Instagram and can be easily found through our website, which is sflynndesigns.com.
Wow, Sadie, that was incredible.
That was a lot of information.
And I just found
once.
myself, just as I was listening there, just processing everything that you're saying there. One of the questions that I was thinking about, and I don't know if those at home are thinking this as well, as that homeowner has maybe previously invested in maybe some bold colors, some different things like that, how do they maximize that investment as this trend is moving towards more natural, softer tones?
Sure. And there's always, with wood tones, and I always kind of say whatever you have in your house, work with it, or whatever, the expensive pieces you have, work with that natural thing. We're not going to fight it, but there are certain neutrals that just pair well with wood tones. So your really warm wood tones just go really nice with softer cream colors. And that's why grays and whites can be so hard, because the natural color of the wood reflects off of it. So you can buy a gray and all of a sudden it looks purple. So there are specific neutrals that you can use that just pair really nice with some of your wood pieces.
Good. Okay. And it's interesting with furniture, it's not like we have to switch everything in our showroom to these new colors. It's now we're starting to introduce them.
Yes.
We're making sure that we're hitting those new elements.
Yes, absolutely.
Adding those pieces.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Well, we really appreciate your time today, Sadie.
Sure.
Very helpful. We're going to be looking next, we're going to be looking at some ways to be able to make your showroom pop. We've got a great segment coming up. We'll be back in just a moment, so we'll be back. Thank you.
Welcome back to the 2020 Ohio Hardwood Furniture Market. Today we have with us Barb Miller from Restoration Details. Barb is a local designer and she is going to tell you, the viewers, everything you need to stage your furniture for success in your showroom. Barb, nice to have you here with us today.
Thank you.
Take it away, tell us.
Okay, so today we're going to be talking about staging furniture or staging your showroom and setting yourself apart. My background is I'm an interior designer, but I'm also a staging professional. I started out years ago in real estate and I was a buyer's agent. So I had the privilege of hearing what people loved and what people didn't as they were about to make the biggest purchase of their life. So going through that, I went on to become a stager for real estate, which is very similar to what we're going to be talking about today in your showroom. Even though we're talking about the whole house in real estate, you are literally representing rooms in those homes. And a few things that I'd like to share with you is there's three things that people make buying choices. It's the price, the cost, which is super important, so it has to be competitive, and two, the quality, which is not lacking in this area. There's tons of quality and style. But the third thing is what we're going to be talking about today, and that is about emotion, because you have emotional buyers. Most people are, some are more than others. But many times you'll have a husband and wife come in and he's looking at price, he's checking how the doors close, and the wife is like, well, I want this style and I want this color, right? So we're dealing with emotion. So today I am going to try to help you stage your showroom and just give you 5 basic tips that can really, really help. And when I stage a home, I would do the same thing always. These are 5 very important things. And just to give you a little background on me, for example, the last 3 homes that I sold personally sold for a good price and they sold quickly, but this is what I wanted to tell you. The people actually wanted everything in the house. And I mean pictures on the wall, pillows on the couches, used pillows. So there is a market for people wanting to buy what you have on your furniture. So we're going to talk about that at the end. All right. So the first thing we're talking about is the temperature. Sounds silly, but I'll tell you a story that I experienced about a month ago with a client. I was at a furniture store and we were getting ready to pick out a high-end bedroom set, and it was all designed. We were looking at, wood types and colors, and I was like, woo, it's hot in here. And we kind of smiled at each other, and then he took us to another level to show us more colors, and it was even hotter there, to the point where I had like a little drip of sweat and then my glasses were fogging up. So I was like, whew, we got to get out of here, and I didn't say anything, but we left quickly, and that is not what you want. You want people to, at a minimum, be comfortable in your showroom. It can't be too cold, can't be uncomfortable, because there's another furniture store right down the street, right? So this is not where we want to fail. The second thing I want to talk to you about is lighting. And this is kind of difficult because if you have a large showroom, you're going to probably be dealing with fluorescents. So fluorescents can be very cold and harsh, and they come in blues and greens, and but what I have found is if you can talk to a lighting person and get something that's on the softer realm in your fluorescence, or do incandescence, which is much warmer and it's just calming and relaxing. So that'll make a huge difference. But another thing you need to go into your showroom and check is, I know when I do design work for commercial places, they'll have a fluorescent that's blue and bulbs replaced there that are green, have a green tint, and it is, you won't know why you don't want to be in that room, but you won't want to be in that room because it's very unsettling. So, and then we're going to talk about lighting. We're going to talk about lighting as an actual staging thing. So if you sell dining room sets, for example, we have a picture that's here of a beautiful chandelier and a light fixture over the table. That can make all the difference in the world. because it shows off your table and they see the possibilities. That's what staging does. It allows them to see the possibility that they can't see by themselves. And many times they're like, I love this. I love all of it. I want this dining room table, even though, and they love the light. And if you're going to sell the light, I mean, they might want to buy that light too. But if it's just for staging, that's fine too. And if you don't have a showroom where you can do that, or you don't want to get in the cost of that, you can very easily, with the next picture, see lamps. Put them next to the beds and on the nightstands and in the living room and so forth, on the buffets. It just adds a warmth and a very homey feeling. So that's a good thing. The next thing is funny, it's smell. The gift stores and the accessory stores have this down, because when you walk in, you're like, oh my gosh, what is that, right? You just love it, and you want to stay a little bit longer. You want to look a little bit longer. So it's as easy as setting out a candle, or if you don't want to do candles in your furniture store, I understand that. You can use diffusers or oils. And you really want to cheat, get a little oven type thing that bakes cookies and set the cookies out. The men will love that. And there's nothing better than a cookie smell. So smell is super important. Oh, and the next thing is music. You might not think this is important, but I experience this all the time when I go into furniture stores and things. What is on? Sometimes it's dead quiet and it's very unsettling, and you want somebody to greet you with a smile and friendly, and then just to have soft instrumental music behind that is extremely helpful, and it's calming again, and it lowers your stress level to allow them to continue to look and roam through your furniture store and find the perfect piece. Okay, so the fifth one we're going to look at is what I specialize in, is styling it. And styling can be done through textiles, greenery, and accessories. And this is so important if you want to soften, like let's say you're selling bedroom sets. If you put a nice comforter on, and keep everything super neutral. People are always looking for bedding. You can actually sell the bedding if you'd like. They're looking at linens, grays, light creams, whites, just solids. Super easy to sell because people are always asking me to find them for them. So that's another bit of income if you want to do something like that. And then the greenery, super easy, very low cost to have, and it really brings your furniture to life. And as a great staging thing, you can use silks for a pop of color. I have some images here that'll show you what greenery does. And then also, there it is. It just brings life to all the hard surfaces. And pillows and textiles bring softness to your couches and bring different options, okay? And then the accessories, just to set up your dining room table with plates and glasses, and a beautiful light, floral in the middle of it is a wonderful option also. So this is what I want to talk to you about today. If you're a smaller furniture store and you're like, listen, I sell furniture, I don't want to get into all this. Even if you've got, let's say you have 6 bedroom sets set up, just put one off in the corner and set that one up and just buy things for that. You could do it as easily as that, and do your music and do your the smells, the candles, and the lighting. Just something as simple as that. And if you want to take it to another level and do 2 to 3 sets of decor, you can begin to sell some of that decor, because greenery is people are always looking for good greenery, and they'll pick it up and you'll have a different price point to work with. Also, you have to remember, many times when people are looking for things, they have a friend with them. So if Judy is looking for a dining room set, Marcy might be with her and she's not looking for one, but she's like, oh, those are pretty lamps. That's beautiful bedding. Oh, I love that plant. So she's picking up things, right? So it's another source of income for the furniture store. So those are things I want you to consider, and we're just going to go back over and reiterate what we just spoke about. I think it's the the other slide. And it's about I don't know where it went. But there it is, to set the mood. You're going to set it with temperature, lighting, smells, music, and by styling. And if you need help with that, I do that for people. A short consultation if you want to take it and run, or if you would like that done, I actually do that for local furniture stores, and I can do online styling too. So that's just an option. But
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Barb. I really enjoyed what you had to say about how you can create an emotional connection with your customers through your store staging. That's fantastic. You mentioned a number of different ways to go about that. And I'm just wondering if there is one takeaway for the viewers, one first step. What is the one thing that you want them to take away from your talk?
well, I think we just need to get them emotionally involved. And to do that, they need to be able to see the possibilities. That's what we create with staging. Just seeing a possibility that opens up their mind to why this would look good and how beautiful and soft it could be, and giving them styling ideas too, because people will shop around longer the more ideas they get. So we just want to keep them in the building as long as we can so they can see those beautiful pieces that you've created and you have for them to purchase.
Thank you, Barb. Do you have any recommendations on how to take the next first step in getting help with what you have to offer?
I do have a website, so I have staging tips on that also. I do different things as far as different services I provide. And under the staging, it has about 12 to 20 different steps that they can take.
Okay.
And if you're stuck and that's not your thing, call me or call a local designer and see if they can help you out in setting up at least 1 to 2 venues that are super neutral, super current. We want to keep with the current trends that people are seeing in magazines, Pinterest, all that good stuff, okay? So those are very neutral colors, and that way it is more acceptable to a greater and larger number of people that are going to walk through your store.
And I understand that you have a special
I
that you're
do.
running?
I do.
Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, I'm offering 30% off my consultation. It's an hour-and-a-half consultation that will give you some just very basic ideas for your shop. And yeah, call me. And if you want to do anything beyond that, we can talk about different packages that I do offer. So.
Thank you so much, Barb. Now, for more information about restoration details, you can take a look at this next segment, and we'll be back in a moment with some resources to help you keep and maintain your heirloom furniture. For years to come, stick with us, and we'll be right back.
I'm Barb Miller from Restoration Details, and I specialize in listening to your ideas and making them a beautiful reality. Whether it's new construction, a remodel, or simply choosing the right paint color, I will take out all the guesswork and the stress so you can come home to a beautiful space that you and your family love. I'm Barb Miller, helping you fall in love with your surroundings.
Welcome back to the 2020 Ohio Hardwood Furniture Market. My name is Jordan Mullet here with
Kelsey Hostetler.
and we are excited to be in a great booth today. We are with Eric Easterday from Woodwright Finishes. Eric, can you tell us a little bit more about Woodwright?
Sure. Like I said, Eric Easterday with Woodwright Stains and Finishes. I'm the president of the company. My father started the company in 1972 as a painting contractor. And over the years, he applied coatings and eventually got into making custom coatings. And then when I got into high school, I started to help. So I continued to study and learn how to produce coatings. And now where we're at today is we're a manufacturer of coatings and no longer do any application. So we apply coatings for all types of hardwood furniture, cabinets, flooring. Here today the focus is on furniture, and we have a variety of different finishes we make that can work on the furniture. The main one being catalyzed varnish. That's what everybody wants to use, is catalyzed varnish on their furniture. It provides the most durability, chemical resistance, water resistance, and it's going to last for a long time. When you buy a quality piece of furniture, you want to put a quality finish on there. And the most current product we have now is 100% formaldehyde-free conversion varnish. Typical conversion varnish produce horrendous formaldehyde off gas for up to a month after it's applied. When it gets into a customer's home, you're going to have a terrible smell until it airs out. This product is not only good for the finishers when they're applying it, is to have a low odor and no formaldehyde, but when it goes to the customer's home, there's no additional odor.
Very good. You've talked a little bit about how your finishes are safe and durable. Can you tell us a little bit about how to care for the furniture then after the customers buy it?
Sure. We have that question a lot, and over the years people were asking, what do we use to take care of our furniture? We got a great piece of furniture, we want to hand it down for generations. How do we take care of it? We want to make sure we do it right. Well, at the time there was nothing available that I could recommend to them. So we decided we needed to develop one. So we came up with a furniture polish that worked well on furniture, didn't disturb the furniture, didn't hurt the finish, didn't leave a waxy residue on the furniture, and didn't cause complications when it's time to refinish the furniture. If you want to pass it on to your children or grandchildren and you want to put a new coat of finish on it, a lot of the traditional polishes with wax will leave complications when it's time to put your coating on. Makes it almost impossible. With this product, if you use this regularly, you could use it every day, and it's not ever going to cause an issue with recoating when it's time to pass it on or put a new finish on it. We had a lot of polish, like the first polish we had was a lemon polish, and that worked, and everybody was happy with it. And as things move on, people want different scents. Things work better in different showrooms, different areas, different times of the year. So we developed multiple fragrances. They're boutique fragrances, anything from lemon zest, which is the typical lemon, to kokomo, which is a summertime smell, to any of our holiday blends, which would be spiced pumpkin, Christmas tree, cranberries, apple cinnamon. And we have a new one, clean cotton and crisp linen are very popular products that smell like fresh laundry.
That's fantastic. In an earlier segment, she was telling us about the importance of scent as it relates to staging and selling your furniture. So that's wonderful. Can you tell us a little bit about how you developed those scents?
Sure. We developed a lot of the scents in-house, typical popular scents that people are looking for, popular boutique scents that have been around. And then past that, we started taking votes from consumers. And we do consumer testing, and that's where we come up with all of our new fragrances. We had a vote last year at the furniture show, and that was between 3 different scents, and the one that won was the clean cotton scent, which is this product here. So that's a brand new scent for 2020.
I noticed you have the 2 different sizes. One is just convenience. Is that sample size?
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, at the furniture show we have all these samples. These are free for anybody at the show to take. If they want to sample fragrance, the cleaners, we have them all available. These are the retail size products. They're 8 ounces. And we also have industrial size products, which will become in a 32-ounce spray bottle.
Yeah. I love the fact that you can use it, you said even up to every day, that it's not going to complicate your finish. It's going to last for a long time. I'm just curious, there's sometimes when homeowners they've been using a different or a wax style, is this polish good to be able to use for something that's maybe not been taken as well care of?
Yeah, and it'll do a good job without over complicating the problem. If you have an old dry finish, this can help replenish the finish on your furniture. It won't hurt anything, and the cleaner can actually take off some of that old residue buildup that's on the furniture.
Well, we really appreciate Eric sharing with us today. What a great product that he's been able to develop with his family and be able to help you to take good care of your furniture. We're excited for the rest of the market coming up. We've got lots of great furniture to show you. We will be back in just a few minutes. We're going to take a break for lunch, and we'll see you then. Thank you.
welcome back. We hope you had a good lunch. We're here at the 2020 Ohio Hardwood Furniture Market, and we are here at the Honey Run Woodcraft booth. And we are going to show you a lot of the up-to-date, relevant designs here at the market. And if you look around here, you're going to see some mid-century modern designs, and they're all Danish-inspired. It's beautiful.
You know, a lot of what you're going to see in here is really clean lines, works really well with transitional. It's going to fit into a lot of different looks. And one of the unique things that Honey Run Woodcraft has done is they've built a mitered case construction. They're one of the few builders in the area that feature the mitered case construction. They're actually the originator of the look in the area. They've done an incredible job, worked really hard at making it clean and crisp and looking good. The other thing that they offer is they have a quick ship available for some of their best sellers. Quick ship is something that's offered by a lot of the local builders. You can look in your resource guide to see who offers a quick ship. Might not be as available with multiple customizations. Might be something you need to get quickly, fits into a couple of standard looks, but Honey Run does offer that for a few of their products.
Now, the first thing that we'll want to show you at the Honey Run Woodcraft booth is the Ashland collection right here. And this is a transitional group of furniture, and it's beautiful. It blends with some traditional modern aesthetic, and it's just gorgeous. It is offered in the one tone over here, and if you follow me over here, you can see it. It comes in two tones, and the two wood tones really help you transition if you have had a dark wood tone and you're hoping to bring out a little bit more light wood. And next we'll come over here to the Cambridge TV stand. This is a gorgeous 1950s inspired TV stand with the mitered corners right here. It makes it just absolutely beautiful. And next, I'll show you the Benton collection. The Benton collection is over here. You'll see the curved top right here. And this is also a 1950s Danish-inspired look, and it has really soft edges that just make it absolutely gorgeous. And it's such a modern and fresh design, and that's a lot of what you'll find not only in the Honey Run wood collection, or woodcraft, but also in many of the different furniture builders here at the market.
So over here, we've got just a simple dinette set, comes with a nice set of chairs. The builder, Roman, pointed out the fact that this also makes a great office desk. So I know a lot of people with the stay-at-home are looking for that new piece. They're thinking, boy, I'd really like to be able to dress up my space. Put a new desk in here. It's a great piece here. The next collection we have is the Reveal collection. We've got two different pieces here. And he's built some great design in here into the posts that match up with the gaps on the drawers. Just a really great look. And the Reveal collection is available in multiple different finishes, standard as well as OCS finishes, and even some custom colors. And then last but not least, we've got a great collection here. And this is Honey Run Woodcraft's premier collection. It's called the Hudson Suite. And it features the mitered case construction we were speaking about earlier. You can see that he's worked hard to get really beautiful lines. The drawers fit so beautifully into that. And the other thing that he did here is he also custom designed a hardware piece. So there's beautiful pulls on there as well as some knobs that are available. So you can really dress up the furniture. It has a very slim profile. And again, that beautiful mitered case construction, which makes it so amazing.
Now you might be wondering, where can you find all of the details of all of the furniture here at the Ohio Hardwood Furniture Market? And that can all be found in the Buyer's Resource Guide at hardwoodfurnitureguild.com. So we will be spending the rest of the afternoon seeing a lot of the different beautiful furniture collections just like this. And so stay tuned and we'll be right back. Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome back. I'm Jordan Mullet again. We are in a new booth, new furniture, new people. We are in Genuine Oak Design. I've got two incredible people here. First one is Stephen Yoder. Stephen, could you tell us a little bit about Genuine Oak and what you do there, what your role is there?
All right. Obviously, we started in about 1999. Dad started in the shop, just at home, and us as little kids used to go out there, pull out equipment, but now it's moved, and we have about 60 employees, and we three brothers, are moving in to have a small part of ownership, and encourages us to show up every day and do the best we can to please the customers. And obviously, our goal there is to solve problems that people need and to serve them the best way we can.
Good. And so your role there, what are you doing on a day-to-day basis?
So on a day-to-day basis, I'm in production managing. Okay. So I take care of the production. I get the list of what everything has to be done. And then I've got people that are working with me, and the team that's working with me is great to work with. And they actually get down and actually get the work done.
Okay, good. And you had mentioned that with, 60 employees, you've got quite a bit of experience that are working on the furniture every day.
Yes, we do actually, and it's a blessing to have people there that are, a lot of this furniture that you see has been made by people who've been there for 15 years, have been there for just about the life of the business, and we just really appreciate them because they know everything that needs to be done with the furniture.
Yeah, good, and they got to watch you grow up.
That's right,
yeah,
absolutely,
good.
Just as a little kid.
Good. Next up we have Cindy Weaver. If you could just share with us your role there at the company.
My role here at the company is I am in customer service. I take care of all the orders that come through. I get them on the schedule. Basically just make sure it happens from beginning to the end. I've been with the company for seven years now.
Okay,
so,
good.
Yeah.
So you're the person that when somebody orders from Genuine Oak, this is the voice that they're hearing on the other end of the phone.
This is the voice that they're hearing.
You're processing all the orders.
Yes,
good.
correct.
Well, we're excited to see what you have to show us here. If you could, what's this first piece?
Absolutely. This is our new set called the Harrington Collection.
Okay.
And what we've got here in this particular piece is a hidden drawer in our nightstand. So I think it's a cool looking feature here. This set here is done in a white oak with a natural, it's stained natural with a black glaze.
Okay,
black glaze in it.
So white oak on the entire thing. Is that available in different finishes, different species?
It is. Even though we're called Genuine Oak Designs, we can do oak, maple, white oak, quarter sawn, basically any wood species, any paint, any stain, whatever customer needs.
Got it. Okay. Wow. So you just pull that open, it disappears completely into the frame there.
Yes, you have no idea it's there when it's closed. Absolutely no idea.
You can hide lots of goodies in there.
Absolutely, lots of goodies. You bet.
What do customers really like that feature?
Yeah, hidden anything, valuables, cell phones, anything.
Okay. Yeah. Good. I like that. All right. What else do you have for us?
Over here, on this side here, we have a his and a hers dresser, and or as Stephen would call it, a hers and a hers dresser.
Hers and a hers.
A hers and a hers dresser, correct. And they've got, it has an option of a hidden drawer at the bottom as well.
Oh, so you can do the same thing in the frame there as well?
Yes, you can pull that out. And then also on the chest that we have over there, the side does open up as an option to store jewelry.
Okay.
Hidden jewelry on
Does
there.
all your furniture have hidden things, or is this just a special collection?
This is the only set that has
I love
that has a hidden storage.
That's great.
Absolutely.
Now, I do know people that this would definitely be a his and his collection.
Okay.
So it goes both ways, I think.
I guess it would go both ways. Correct.
Good.
Correct.
Well, thank you so much, Stephen. Thank you, Cindy. We are going to be showing a lot more furniture this afternoon. A great example of what we have to offer here at the market. So we'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you. So just the two.
Welcome to the 2020 Ohio Hardwood Furniture Market. Right here with us today we have Myron Troyer with Penwood. Now Myron, can you tell us about Penwood?
Yes, Penwood specializes in custom. It can be custom cabinetry, it can be custom furniture, things that maybe your standard run shop is not interested in. That's what we want.
Okay, so can you tell us a little bit about the cabinets here?
Yes, when it comes to cabinetry, anything in residential lines we do. Anything in commercials we can handle as well. Basically, you dream it, we can build it. When it comes to furniture, our specialty is in the space-saving wall bed line.
Okay, well let's take a look over there and you can show us the space-saving wall bed.
All right.
Now can you tell us a little bit about where someone might use something like this?
Excellent question. Where I use it at home is in my office.
Okay.
I need to use my third bedroom as an office.
Yeah.
Excellent. I can have my desk during the day. Family comes over nights and wants to stay. In 5 seconds, it converts into a bed.
That is fantastic.
Playrooms. Utilizing space in basements. List goes on and on.
Yeah, that's wonderful. And with so many people working from home, this is a great option to use it as an office
Yes.
and as well as a bed.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Well, why don't you show us how it works?
I'd love to.
So you don't even have to move the decorations on top,
You do
right?
not. This is the cube bed.
Wonderful. And it is also compact when it is up there.
Yes.
Okay.
And there
Just
you go.
like that. Wonderful. Thank you.
Folds
You need
right
help
back up.
folding back up?
Slide
And it
right
slides
back
it in. Wonderful. That is just beautiful. And I love the clean lines in the hardware too. Why don't we walk over here and you can show us
All right.
what is over here. Before we end this, can you tell us what colors and stains and wood it comes in?
Yes, we do them in all of your major hardwoods, all of the OCS, highest standard stains, any paints that you choose. Even if you have something that is customized, you bring in a color, we'll match it, and we'll finish it in that color.
Great, wonderful. That's wonderful. Let's just head on over here then. Now, what do we have here?
This is our
beautiful desk.
Yes, this is the unit I actually have in my own office where it's a 2.0 desk wall bed combination.
Okay.
Be happy to show you how it works.
Yes, please do. This is a gorgeous desk in itself.
You notice you've got the drinks sitting right on there.
Do you need help moving them?
No,
No?
that's fine.
Okay.
They'll just stay level.
Oh
Nothing
my
spilled.
goodness! That is incredible. That is wonderful. And then you just put the pillows on.
Yes.
That is great. And you know, that is especially awesome because for me in my house, I have, these neat little stacks of piles
Right.
on my desk
Exactly.
that I don't necessarily want to move off, but when someone comes over, you can just put the bed down.
That's right.
That is fantastic.
That's right. You saw how simple it was. You can adjust it where you can have a small child put it up and down.
That is perfect. Wonderful. Well, thank you very much, Myron. So this is the Ohio, this is Penwood Furniture, and we'll be showing you more furniture throughout the day. So stay tuned with us, and we'll show you some more.
Welcome back. I'm Jordan Mullet, and we're here at the 2020 Ohio Hardwood Furniture Market, and we're in a new booth. This is Nisley Cabinet. So excited as we go through the different booths to see all the different everyday problems that these builders are solving. This is a great example of just a lot of the different ways that these builders are being creative and figuring out how can we help everyday homeowners to be able to get creative with their space. And this Nisley Cabinet is owned by David and Emmanuel. Their dad started the business 38 years ago, and this is a great example of that ingenuity. So standard island that they're selling here with lots of different options, but this one has some hidden features that are really remarkable. One of the incredible things is right here on the side, built into it, you don't even notice it when you first come up to it, they have built in an extension into the island. Now what's incredible is it's not just this long. However long your island is how far you can pull this out. This is a great example of when you need a little bit more kitchen countertop space and you want to be able to have more countertop space. You're baking, you're making cookies, you're doing all the different things. But guess what? It goes even further. So when you've got company over, you've got some guests, and you need more space, maybe an area for the kids to gather around, somebody's coloring, you can pull this out. When you don't need it and you want to get rid of that space, you just push it in here, blends in. But here's the great thing. This is an actual working island. They figured out how to get a little bit of drawer space, right? Great place to put paper or maybe some different things. And guess what? Look at this. Pullouts. They have done everything in here. There's so many different accessories that you can do with these different islands. And we've even got a wastebasket drawer here. So lots of different options available. They have done the hard work of putting everything together here in a great sales tool. So with this sales tool, you can look through this and you're able to see all the different island styles that you can get. They have laid out the different tops. You can see here they've got a butcher top. They've got a hand-hewn top back here. They've got countertop, granite, lots of different options, and then lots of different interior choices that you can put in. So the pullouts, the wastebaskets, lots of great features like that. Over here, I want to show you there's another feature. This is a smaller table island that is available, but this one has a great feature. Look at this. They put an adjustable tabletop here where you've got the hidden leaves on the inside. You can grab the leaf. It's interior storage, so if you don't have enough room to be able to store that, you can put this right over here. And guess what? This table here will store up to 4 leaves. Look at how beautiful that is. You can expand it when you need it. You're able to make a lot more countertop space. Nisley has definitely cornered the market when it comes to being able to solve storage problems. This is a great opportunity to be able to help your customers. Not only that, we've got a great bedroom set over here, and look what they've done over here. I know you've all seen this before, but great storage space. They're really helping you solve a lot of those problems. I really appreciate one of the things that I see here is Nisley's put the time and effort in to have a great sales tool to be able to help you work through what is custom. How do I customize it? What else can I do? They've got all the different styles available here. You can choose how many drawers you have, all the different features like that. So we were here at Nisley Cabinet, and again, as you're trying to figure out, well, how do I learn more? How do I get more information? You can go to the hardwoodfurnitureguild.com website. That's hardwoodfurnitureguild.com website. Download the resource guide. You'll be able to connect and reach out to the Nisleys and be able to learn more about them. And we're going to be here all afternoon showing you a lot more furniture. Thank you. We'll be back in a few moments.
Welcome back to the 2020 Ohio Hardwood Furniture Market. We were just at Nisley's Cabinetry where they showed us their customized islands and how great they are to prepare a meal on that. And what do you do after you prepare a meal? You share it. So naturally, we're here at Hermes Table Shop.
Yeah, right here we've got a great table. This really drew my eye. When you first look at it, it looks like a smooth top. What's incredible is they have run this through a special machine where it gives it a hand-hewn feature, and it's a little bit wavy, so it gives a really nice conversation piece.
And I think that is the rough sawn.
Rough sawn, that's what it was, yeah.
Rough sawn. Mm-hmm.
And what's cool about this is it doesn't have anything that's going to catch, you know, when you go to wipe the table, there's nothing that's a ragged edge or anything like this, but a great conversation piece just because it gives that unique identity to it.
Yeah, and you also have beautiful chairs that go along with it and match it. And the really neat thing about these chairs is I was talking to Freeman, the owner of the table company, and he was telling me that his brother actually makes the chairs. And so his brother Nelson makes the chairs, and he owns the Horseshoe Bend Chair Company, which we'll show you over here. Come on over here and we will show you that right here.
Yeah, so his brother Dennis,
yes,
is that right? Yeah.
Nelson.
Nelson, okay. And I think there's 6 boys in the family and a sister, and 2 of the brothers have partnered up, and they're working together that when one creates a table, the other one will find a chair that matches up with it, and vice versa. So if somebody has a chair that they like and they want to design a table, they do the same thing. So this table here I thought was a great example. They came up with the chair first, beautiful with the 3 different angles on the back with the soft curves on it. And then look what they did here down on the bottom. They created a beautiful dining room table that complements the chairs. And so this is a great part of the stories that we're running into here at the market, is that it's not just the furniture, it's the partnership inside of the community. If you remember Eric from, Heirloom Essentials mentioned that there's 400 plus different manufacturers in the community, so they work together to be able to provide different tables and chairs.
And the really neat thing I think about that is that when you make one thing, you become really specialized and really excellent at that one thing.
Yeah, because they're doing it over and over again.
Exactly. So, and then when you buy from one builder, one manufacturer, then you're going to support so many other companies in the community, and it really raises up the entire community.
Yeah.
It's absolutely incredible. That's great. This is just one story of many stories here at the Ohio Hardwood Furniture Market, and we'll be showing you more about this, more stories later tomorrow. We'll be live again tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern, and we'll share more stories about that. Now next, please stay tuned to join us to hear a message from the Appalachian Hardwood Manufacturers. Thank you and have a good day.
Hello, my name is Tom Inman, and I am president of Appalachian Hardwood Manufacturers. And I look forward to speaking with you for the next several minutes about hardwoods for a healthy home. Consumers today are very focused on the materials that they bring into their homes for their families. We know that from research that we have completed this year, and that's some of the information that I'd like to share with you over the next several minutes. First of all, I'd like to explain a little bit about who we are as an organization. Appalachian Hardwood Manufacturers was founded in 1928, and we are a regional trade association of forest landowners, consulting foresters, hardwood sawmills, secondary processors of lumber, as well as manufacturers of finished goods like furniture, flooring, and cabinetry in or around the Appalachian region, as well as we have suppliers to the industry. We have 200 member companies that are located basically in the 12 states of the Appalachian region. And our mission since 1928 has been to promote the distinct advantages of hardwoods produced in the region, as well as developing programs and services to make certain that we have an adequate supply of hardwood resource for helping our members meet the needs of the public, as well as growing supplies of timber for the future. In 2020, we partnered with a group of associations from around the country that are in the hardwood industry, and we surveyed consumers who recently completed a renovation. And we were interested in learning from them what factors influenced the decision that they made for the products that they brought into their homes. We completed focus groups in Chicago and in Nashville where we actually sat down with home renovators, with architects, with designers and contractors, as well as consumers, and asked them a series of questions about their research, about the influences on their decision, about their final decisions, and how pleased they were with the products that they had used in their homes. We also completed a national survey with over 1,000 consumers who recently completed a home renovation, and that was broken down by both socioeconomic categories as well as budgets that were spent. We did bulletin boards with millennials. You know, millennials are the up and coming consumers, so we specifically targeted them with some online survey work in April of this year. And then we also completed in April bulletin boards with architects and designers to understand who was influencing them, where they were gathering their facts and their information, and then what their final decisions were based upon. And we found some very interesting results. The consumers told us that they truly want environmentally safe products in their homes. That should come as no surprise because all of us want safe products in our homes. But they were a little more focused on that than we realized. Health for my home, one consumer told us, a millennial, is a big concern. Protecting my family is my biggest concern overall. They told us that the research they did and the decisions that they made were based on what products were healthy for them. A second renovator told us that they trust wood in their home over something chemical like vinyl. So this person, this consumer, did understand the difference between solid wood and wood resources versus chemicals. Third consumer told us that vinyl options don't decompose at the landfill. They understand the longevity of products like that as far as what's happening in the environment. And then carpet manufacturers include toxic emissions. Laminate emits formaldehyde, that consumer told us. And then a fourth person said that the fact that I don't even think of vinyl floors as having chemicals or glue in them seriously changes the way I think about buying to renovate. That's what we know as a hardwood industry. That's what we understand as an industry. And we are shaping the thinking and influencing the decisions that consumers are making so that they understand what they're buying and what they're bringing into their homes. And the research outside of our group, what other groups have found as well, really caused that alarm. The awareness of chemicals that's surrounding us is growing. People are more concerned about what air quality is in their home, what air quality is in their business applications, in their workplace, you know, outside of what's going on with our pandemic. But they understand that many materials bring off gases into their residential and commercial places. Pressed woods like wall paneling, particle board, fiberboard, especially imported products, a lot of times have higher levels of formaldehyde in them, and those off gas into the interior environment. There's foams that have formaldehyde in it that are off gassing. And then of course the paint, the varnish, the furniture and floor finishes that are used many times are exuding gases into that interior environment, and that air is not turning over in that home or in that commercial application as much. They aren't opening windows and allowing fresh air in, so those airs are trapped and people are breathing those things in that are causing lung irritation. And then vinyl in particular, PVC, of course, is one of the most environmentally hazardous consumer materials that are produced with higher levels of toxic organochlorine, such as dioxins, and those are released. Those things are off gas into a home. It's interesting when people open a box of product that they bring into their home, and then that smell that they get from that box or inside that material, those are those gases that have been trapped within that box or within that packaging that now are released into their interior environment. People are more concerned about that than ever. And the exposure to those things do impact people's health. You know, homes can be filled with up to 500 chemicals and all sorts of materials, whether it's in the kitchen and some of the products and packaging there, in their furniture, in their flooring, in the paint, in the molding, in the millwork, in the carpeting, all of those things. It's estimated that 2.5 times more polluted indoor air than the outside environment. And there's even a sickness now that's been called toxic home syndrome, and that is basically it comes from these chemicals and these toxins that come into our homes. And chemical manufacturers, it's interesting, many of them are not required to reveal the ingredients in their products, and it's almost impossible at times to determine really which vinyl products are safer than others, which have higher levels of benzene or other materials inside that product than others do. So that's where we have an advantage with solid hardwood. That's what we are helping consumers to understand, those benefits. Mother Earth Living tells us that whenever possible, choose solid wood furniture over pressed wood or this manufactured wood material or other substitutes. They tell us that dressers, cabinets, other furniture, often made from particle board or MDF or another, manufactured wood, outgas formaldehyde and other chemicals. Psychology Today reports that, when their studies have shown, when they see wood grain and when consumers see wood grain, they understand that stress levels fall. It's a good design choice when relaxation is the goal, because wood grain, solid wood especially, but wood grain is a relaxing feel. It's a warm feel. It has an appearance that's soothing. It's interesting. They go on to say that whether it's in a dentist waiting area, sometimes where stress levels can increase, or in a family room where the family spends time together, that solid wood grain helps reduce stress levels. A study by Consumer Report finds that solid wood, hardwood flooring is a better choice than engineered or certainly the laminate product, which solid wood consistently has lower formaldehyde emissions, near or less than their levels of concern at Consumer Reports, as opposed to the laminate product and these other substitute materials that have higher VOCs. And then finally, natural wood is comforting, uplifting material because it's associated with the great outdoors. Back to that Psychology Today report, that people understand bringing natural elements into living spaces is truly one of the best ways to create a happy, healthy home with a look, with an environment that's pleasing to everyone. Now, back to our research from earlier this year, we talked to those consumers about those that did make those decisions. Were they pleased with it, and what did they find? And we had one renovator told us that it's not only better for the outside environment of forest to be using solid wood and wood materials, because our forests are sustainable and the materials are recyclable and they are, replenished in the woods, but it's sustainable in the forest and durable in the home. Plus, and this is one of the strongest points, is that it always looks good. Second consumer told us because it's more healthy for my home and the environment, and it will last for years. That's why I chose such a great resource. A third renovator said that they know that wood is healthier, it's sustainable, there is far less carbon footprint from a solid wood material, and it does not deplete our forest. It's remarkably durable. And then finally, this one renovator, especially in today's environment of concern about germs, said that, solid woods don't harbor those germs, they don't trap those allergens, and they last a long time. And they're a renewable resource coming from managed forest in the United States. So we did find consumers that were educated about our products, that made wise decisions about using solid wood in their home for the sustainability of the material, but also for the health benefits that they were receiving living in that environment. It's interesting. One of the consumers told us, you really could think of solid hardwood as the comfort food of furniture. And that makes sense, because if you're in a dining room setting or in a bedroom setting or wherever you are throughout your home, how comforting the look of solid wood is, the feel of solid wood material, seeing that natural grain and the natural pattern in that wood material truly is comforting and pleasing and more healthy psychologically as well as certainly physically. I certainly appreciate your time spending with me today to talk about the healthy benefits of using solid wood in your home. I wanted to give you my contact information. If you wanted more information or more materials, we do have several videos available on YouTube that talk about these things. So if you'll go to YouTube and do a search for Appalachian Hardwood, you'll see the materials we have available there, as well as you can go to our website, appalachianhardwood.org, or shoot me an email, tom@appalachianwood.org, or you can follow us on Twitter or Instagram at AppalachianHDWD. Thank you again, and I look forward to talking with you in the future.